I'm passing now. The mistake I've made, it can't be turned around. I took the easy way out. I took the easy way out. I took the easy way out. I went one for one before casting out. The mistake I've made, you can't be turned around now. I took the easy way out. I took the easy way out. I took the easy way out.
Hi, hello, welcome back. Good evening. I'm late, yeah, I was kind of a little bit late. Sorry. But, hey, welcome back. Hope you guys are doing well. Yes, gaming. Continue Alan Wake. Get up, wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. I'm phobic? I don't know what that means. Oh yeah, hold on, let me check. Okay, we're good. Alright, we're good. Let's continue.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
Huh, I wasn't focusing. Huh? Oh, yeah, the doctor.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
Right. No recap? No, I guess not. I thought there would be a recap. Hey, Steven. We're out to the great start with Low Roar at the background. I can't get tired of binge listening to Low Roar albums whenever I'm in need for a push in creativity. Yep. I gotta listen to more albums from theirs. I think I only listened to the 010. That's pretty much it. So for recap, the kidnapper died. He didn't have our wife. And he died in a tornado. So we went on a journey for no reason. I think we went to Rose at first. And Rose got kind of mind controlled by this lady, and it turns out maybe this lady in the black dress could be helpful in some way. Trying to just push us, I guess, somewhere. I don't know. Oh, and the FBI is after me. I'm the most wanted on the FBI apparently. Fantastic. I don't know if I'm missing anything else, but that's the recap. And we're here in this lodge. Oh yeah, at the end, I guess at the end of the last episode, we escaped from the tornado and we fell in the water and someone saved us. I think it was, yeah, Doc. That's creepy, guys. You guys, it's kind of creepy. Sometimes I beat my meat with a strainer and make spaghetti. Uh, Me too. Hey, Chris. Drop by to hit a like. A lot of work. Hey, keep up that grind. And I appreciate you as always. After I went to bed last night, I woke up at 5 a.m. and could not go back to sleep. Stay safe out there, bro. Good hustling. I will. I will. Thank you. You're missing about information about Coldner Lake, a place for strange site, which were documented by Cynthia Weaver, writer for the Daily Journal. She went crazy after Thomas Zane disappearance. I did forget about that, yeah. Yeah, with the, I think, yeah, Barry also, like, told us about it in the last episode. Hey, Bongo, what's up? Yeah, that is crucial. Crucial information. How's it going, guys? Oh, I'm good. I'm chilling. I love Mondays. You guys are creepy.
This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan.
Oh yeah, I think like another like detail that I missed, you know, in the beginning of the game, where like Alice was like, "Are you sure we're in the right place?" This is like supposed to be like, you know, a place by the lake, not on the lake. It's like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense now. It doesn't say in the brochure that, you know, this place is, you know, on the lake. Hey, Wolf. Wait. Talking about Berserk yesterday and today is the day Mora died, May 6th. Well, rest in peace. I am interested in reading Berserk, but in the future I will. Why are you looking at me? The fuck? Also, you have an elevator? Kind of like unnecessary, don't you think? With like, you know, it's a two-story lodge. I mean, I don't mind like taking the stairs. But apparently you guys don't have stairs, I guess. Uh, I made my own personalized table. I'm so proud of myself. Good work. I just love it that you just pat yourself on the back. I love it. That's a lot, and I'm serious though. It's good, awesome for your passion. Respect that. I think like an elevator's
Now,
kind of too
Alan,
far, you know?
from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
Huh?
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped, and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you.
You're capping. Sorry, doctor, I don't believe you. You're capping. Like, I'm surprised Alan is like so calm about it so far. He would have lose this shit right now. This is basement level?
We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
Respect. Alright. This is basement level? Still, that elevator is like unnecessary.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
This is a dream. This is not real. Is this real? Doctor, are you seeing the same shit that we all have been seeing here? Nice sundial.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way, follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the
obviously
one
loved
trying
his
to
own
bring you
voice.
out
That's
of
what I'm
His
saying.
words echoed madly inside my
Holy
head.
shit.
I dug my nails into the palms of my hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery.
Bro, certified yapper. Holy shit, man.
Come on, let's go inside.
8 years for yapping.
Come on, spooky. Come on. Scary bad. Yeah, bad scary.
Is this lodge like a psychiatric ward or something? What the fuck is going on?
Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here.
I didn't notice
You
your
love
trophies.
to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Scary.
scary, scary.
Emerson.
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay, sorry. Ew.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on
Elbow
video
strike.
games.
Ooh, yeah.
It's trash, of course, but it does
Get
involve
him
some
to the head.
small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
Typical gamer. Man, who fucking plays video games? Yeah, those things are trash, man.
You might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better.
Right.
Well, I guess I'd better start wrapping this up. The storm is almost here. Look at that. I'd hate to be out there tonight.
Let us clean this cloud of melancholy that covers over chat. Anyways, this lounge is a psychiatric hospital, however, is reserved exclusively by artists. No, not by artists, for artists. Huh. Okay. Yo, man, this storm is actually catching, like, ruining the vibes. Reverse re. Golf. What's up here, huh?
Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Hmm. What's with the QR codes? I've been seeing them around. Doctor, you lost credibility to me when you say video games are trash, so, yeah. Scan it? Alright, I'll scan it. I'll scan it right now. It's like gonna hack my shit. Oh shit. It actually opens up a video. Is it scary? No, it's just like, think of it as like a live cutscene, like a live action cutscene where like, it's just Alan in like just typing away in the typewriter and just monologuing. For everyone curious, the QR codes leads to Visions, a series of private videos that are previous for Alan Wake 2. There's more conspicuously hitting in the scenarios on the other episodes, not in every episode though, only specific ones. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, on this one, it's like Visions 3. And apparently Alan's saying like, well, I guess it's part of like a story of like a part when like there's a man washed up at shore, like he was giving birth, but not birth, like actually giving birth. Like a man naked on shore, and then there's like a deer carcass on shore as well, and just ran off into the woods. And that's pretty much it. Overboard's ready to go in case now I need to get the case ready. Hey, good luck. Good luck. And the storm is it's not going easy. Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. There's like a couple QR codes that I saw. I didn't know that. Maybe I'll check it out. I'll like scan them when I get the chance. Bro, you ain't him, man. You ain't him. Oh yeah, I saw the Andersons in here too.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm. I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had a, how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
Right.
Oh, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue.
You're about to witness the godly power of rock and roll, drugs, Alzheimer's, and old Viking gods.
Try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer. Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Say, you're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm. The Anderson farm. Valhalla! We wrote it all down, best way to forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message. Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, got any booze on you?
Hold that thought.
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He too had a way with words.
Okay. Those brothers now got older, but they look the same in Alan Wake 2. I hope he still has a squeaky hammer, because it's kind of funny. It's kind of... The squeaky hammer. I love that. Tom is nicknamed for Thomas. Yeah. And like Thomas, yeah, Thomas disappeared. And they think I'm Thomas. Okay. Like, who's Tor? Which one of you is Tor and which one of you is... Oh, I get their names now. Tor and...
Yeah, no.
We
Sorry,
have a
guys.
stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine. Clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken
Hey,
from
man.
all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens. What was
Odin's the one wearing an eye patch. Oh,
memory?
okay, that
and
makes sense.
thought.
That makes total sense.
Ag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other writer.
She's been using you, boy, and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, goddammit.
Ah, phooey. That's a lot of hooey.
So tired. Built the farm close to the lake, a place of power.
We had parties there, man. You should go there and have a party.
Right.
That Bob Walters threw the F through the window, hit that hippie chick in the back of the head. 15 stitches of a concussion. Bob's dead now. Leukemia.
Stitches, snitches, and narcs, man. Bad scene.
I'm tired, man.
Welcome to Cauldron Lake Lodge. We're here to give you the specialized help you need. However, please observe the following. Please ask friends and family to schedule visits beforehand to ensure they don't interfere with your therapy or periods of creativity. Also, please respect your fellow patients' need for privacy and personal space, especially when they're engaged by their creative processes. Huh. Wait, was this the place that Alice was trying to get us to? No. Be patient. Typically, our patients have long-term creative problems that they won't be solved overnight. Give yourself permission to take the time you need. Bear in mind that you're voluntarily receiving treatment that has been specifically tailored for you. Engagement therapy, and its sister method, the flow, work best when you are actively engaged in shaping them. If you have any concerns, please don't hesitate to voice them. Right. So we got retired and old rock and roll Viking band, an actual artist, a theater kid, and game developer, I think. I don't know who that lady was singing. I don't know, maybe she's an opera singer or something. And I'm a writer. I'm a writer. It was this Purple Lodge, which I think you've noticed is a scam. Yeah, I believe this is a full-on scam because obviously the doctor is full of hooey. This is like an Airbnb.
They're only in your head, and they're not there when you wake up. So you can't wake up because I'm in charge now, and I don't want to disappear.
It's like they use like an Airbnb, and it's like, hey, you know what? Let's fucking stay here.
So they can say they made a contribution, and then we end up with mullets in there because they think mullets are funny, but it wasn't supposed to be about.
To scam many starving artists,
and when
I
it's in
guess.
slow motion, they call it mullet time because the numbers came back from marketing that mullet time is the hook we needed to go big in the target demographic. And they're not even kidding. They say it all like serial killers with straight faces and smiles. My nightmare is the writers who want to make everything from the characters to the toasters talk all the time and express their feelings so they won't shut up, and the writers won't shut up either because they have feelings too, and I have to listen to them because they're not scared of me, and everyone should just shut up. But I don't see nightmares anymore because I'm
You can think of it as less as a college
I take
Airbnb.
every morning and one with every meal and 4 when I go to bed, and that makes me the scariest nightmare of all.
Are you done, man?
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? The typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
Fuck off. I'm not crazy. I shouldn't be here.
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's hard to think. There's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants,
and the story will come true.
Okay, so this lady is actually a bad person. Don't trust old ladies. Except your grandma. Grandma always loves you.
Hartman wanted me to write. I knew I couldn't, but I figured I should just play along for now. It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk.
Wait, Emerson. Lane. The soul.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Where the hell did he get a damn hand?
Here's a friendly poke from Mjolnir, wench.
Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we? Well, things were
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. And if she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I could get the key to the office wing from Sinclair.
Taking it.
Oh, fuck.
We're on a comeback tour, baby.
Page by the stairs, okay. Power supply is in the case.
Hammer's way will have its say. Rise up in their name.
Man, I missed her getting bopped in the head.
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Huh. Hey, guys, congrats on...
The backstage is all yours, Tom. Seize your destiny.
Barry? No, that's not Barry.
I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
Wait, Barry was here, though. Where is Barry?
You could come out and beat our wrinkled adult diapered asses for it. You're so tough.
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that lead to a conversation.
Jesus.
Just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake, what would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems, always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him, and we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording. Hartman wasn't happy. Maud could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
Hartman? This son of a bitch.
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
Fucking Hartman.
Let me out of here! Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna sue your crazy quack ass to shreds!
Barry.
Seriously, do you have any idea how much trouble you're in? I am famous. I represent a celebrity. They'll be looking for me. Oh, that's how you want to play it? Is that how you want to play it? Really? Okay, that's how we'll play it. It'll be hardball. All the way, jerk. Seriously, man, I'm willing to forget the whole thing if you let me out now. Just let me out! Hey, you think I can't hear you out there? I hear you just fine. What, is this how you get your kicks, Hartman? I knew you were weird. You got that weird guy look. If you're one of those nurses, I'll double what he's paying you, okay? Do you have any idea how much I make as an agent of a best-selling writer? A lot. Is a personal check good?
Barry, the door's open.
Barry?
Ow! About time!
Barry, man, am I glad to see you. We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Alan. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
Yeah, I was gonna ask that.
Stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
Yeah, real harsh.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
That smile. Oh fuck.
The dark presence would be on me in a moment. I had to find a way out.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
I needed light to get the possessed bookshelves out of my way.
Oh. Yeah, upstairs. Oh my. Alright, what now? Hold on, let me read this.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
Now this guy wants money. Greedy bastard. Oh. Fuck.
Ow! I'm here! Hey, come on! You gotta get going!
Hold on now, coffee.
Ow! I'm over here! I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al!
Thanks, Barry.
Oh, God! Look at the house, Al! Look out!
Oh no, man, not a fucking maze. Don't trust Emil. Who's Emil? I either forgot about Emil or we didn't meet him yet. Wake sees the old god's stage.
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
No way. I better see the old Vikings rock out at some point then. In a field. That's funny. Out of ammo? That's great.
Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure.
Well, it didn't work out, huh? I'm stuck. Ugh. Oh, there was a flare gun. I didn't see it. I don't know if you already if you're already aware. Forgive if you already noticed, but since the enemies are made of darkness, I came to the conclusion they will be defeated when you aim the flashlight. I hope it helps. No, man. Yeah, I've been flashing something else.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife,
Hmm.
everything.
Hmm.
And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Oh, he never had my wife in the first place. Fuck, man. Bro, I was so egotistical. Bro thinks he's him. I gotta stop saying bro. Bro. Yo, bro. That is unfair. Man, how far is Barry? How far is Barry, man? Barry attacked by a Taken.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay, okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
Wait, Barry dies? No. I refuse to believe that. Before checking your channel to see if you were alive, I was doom scrolling through YouTube feed and came across a meme mocking nowadays lack of communication for long internet exposition. Oh, dude, trust me, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I do want to show. I know a perfect video about like current you know how the communication nowadays on the internet or like in general with like talking to people or whatever. I don't want to show you right now. I'll show it in another time, but it's just funny. It's like brain rot language. Speaking in brain rot. The meme were two badly drunk persons one said I visited my friend, to which the other responds, bro visited his friend. Yeah. That one. Yeah, that one. I saw that one. Meal made Tom do it. Like the video I was talking about, you know, I was referring to, what's it called? Brain rot, rom-com, something like that. It was like a TikTok, I think. I think, at first. It's literally how people talk in brain rot. Like, like so many slangs thrown about. So many references in Fortnite. Basically, how a date, two people on a date talking in like brain rot behavior. Like, it's crazy. It's just mind-numbing. And it really sucks because I really understand all of them. I get every single reference and slang.
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he'd had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Huh. It's my first time I heard someone saying talking in brain rot. Sounds bizarre. Oh yeah, you don't know. I wouldn't say you even know the half of it. If I showed you the video, you would actually die. Your brain would be fizzled. You would lose hope on my generation. Or Gen Alpha generation.
Ow! You're alive! Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so,
Barry, up, Barry. I'm on it.
That's very nice, Barry. Shit.
Al, please tell me where
Did you really have to bring a cutout?
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it. Look out!
God damn it, Al, talk to me!
Thank you for thank you, Alan, for explaining.
I had lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Okay, so Alice is not dead. She's basically in the bottom of the lake. Okay, got that. I forgot something about the manuscripts. I actually did forget about that one, but it happened to the Andersons. Pretty much, it happens to the artists, pretty much. Well, actually, what was Thomas Zane about? I forgot, like, what did he do? He's like a writer, I think, isn't he? Something like that. He's also a writer? I don't know.
Barry! Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way! Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine!
Forget that. Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch! There's no way you can climb down, though! It's like a sheer wall! Al! There's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a taken! Shoot the flare, Barry!
Yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al! I'm great! Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh? You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm now. I'll be waiting.
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
Al, I'm not staying here. It's suicide. I'm going to the farm. I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
Bro, just leave the cutout. Why do you have to take the cutout? Thomas Lane was a poetry writer. As the manuscripts revealed, he also vanished along with the cabin in the Cauldron Lake around 1970. Same period, Symphony Weaver went crazy. Look at him go. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. He ain't gonna get me this time. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Walter at the Anderson farm.
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
Yeah, it was Jesse. It was Jesse on the porch. Jesse. No, it was like Gustavo Fring. My name is Gustavo. Wait, let me get my coffee. Oh, fuck. If only Alan could actually get some stamina.
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through. Agent Nightingale stared at the passed out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
Bro, what is his problem? I said it again. Bro.
I hoped there'd still be a working generator somewhere around here to power up the old lights by the gate.
Oh.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Yeah, I have no choice if I gotta face flying inanimate objects. Shit. Ugh. I really don't like the fact that they're really good at throwing their weapons at me. Constantly.
A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Or it could be Walter. Take that.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
What the f-
trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path.
Oh, yeah, I saw a glimpse of that too. That was like a Big Daddy. Big Daddy?
The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
Yeah, you think of a field of... Oh, never mind.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
You're starting to piece this puzzle, are you? I'm trying to think. I don't think I want to say it because, like, I'm afraid I don't want to get things wrong, of course, but it's not complete. I'll just say that. It's not like my theories or like my conclusions are not going to be complete. But this darkness presence, is he saying like if like the story is complete, it's going to be free?
The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
Huh. It would finally be free to like actually let go from like okay. I hope if I'm getting it, I hope I'm getting it. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, we have seen like, if I'm assuming like the dark presence is like that big tornado thing, then I mean we have seen it in action. I want everyone to know I am still watching. I've been building a computer. If it's almost done. No worries. No worries. You can keep it up. Let us know when you're done. How it went, how it went, you know. But yeah, I mean, oh, there's coffee up there too. Still, I mean, I don't know who the fuck. Oh, there's a page here too. I'm like all over the place.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow. knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before.
Okay, that I kind of figured. I feel like, yeah, the Andersons were definitely... something's off about them. And of course they had experience. But I'm not sure if they're actually good people or not. They're probably not. I don't know. I don't trust these old people. No offense. There's a bear trap and... okay, whatever. Nice bear trap placement, I guess. Let me, heal. There. Fuck. Oh my god, not again.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Hello?
Hello? Anybody here?
Oh shit.
Barry?
No! Danny, you're not... Please! What are you... No! Don't! I'm sorry!
So Walter? Maybe she's not trusting on the Anderson brothers, though? They're named after the most powerful deities Midgard ever conceived? Huh. Yeah, but... Yeah, I know Odin's like the all-knowing, right? The all-knowing. And there's Thor. I don't know, man. I think something about like Odin and Thor seems like kind of not really good people. I don't know.
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. But my buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy. Who wrote this crap anyway?
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape.
Right. Okay, now it's...
Putting myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk. But it's
He's the
only
main
way to
character.
save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way. Near escapes. Cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who will help me. I'll make it happen.
Oh shit. Okay, now it's starting slowly to unravel, like... My head's kind of shifting gears now. Okay. I'm the main character now. And like this Dark Presence, I mean... It's gonna keep going and going and going and going and going. As long as like the story keeps going and going and going and going. And once we end the story, it's gonna be free and it's gonna do whatever it wants. But why is it happening now? Why it happened in the first place? Still, is that Dark Presence also the lady in the black funeral dress? Like, what's the connection there?
Let me guess. Danny, huh? The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast. Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I'd made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
Barry was Barry. Oh, coffee. So I'm gonna charge my phone. Forgot. Alright. That's why I love Alan Wake's story. It's not bound to a fourth wall as it unravels itself. It doesn't care being self-aware. It also ties the gameplay. Playing and Alan are complying with overly elaborated chain of events in a narrative. Yeah, it's very interesting. But like, just like the they're really, I mean, they're really creative with this one. It's really creative. Sam Lake is a genius. Agreed. I see. Oh, you see that? Do my eyes deceive me? Is that a coffee thermostat? I need it. I'm on my way. Coffee! What's this way? Flashbang, nice. Oh, we've been here before. I think. Oops. Have we been here before? No, I don't think so. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm taking it.
Well, as I'm sure everyone's noticed, that storm we all felt coming is finally here. The boys at the Weather Service reckon it'll last until morning at the very least. Pertaining to that, let me read that missing persons alert again. The Sheriff's Department's still looking for a Caucasian woman, 30 years old, slim and blonde with blue eyes. She may be lost in the woods, and it's possible she's been injured in a car accident. If you see her, please make sure you get her indoors and call the sheriff. It's bad weather to be caught out in, so if you see someone in the area who maybe looks a little confused, give him a hand, all right? This is Pat Maine on KBF FM, hoping you're all safe and warm tonight.
You've been to a similar place in the previous episode while climbing your way up onward to the coal mine? I mean, of course, yeah, this is totally different. This is like a different area because like we're heading to the farm. Headshot. You know, I really wish there was the radio playing. No, not this way. Right? No. I think there's something. Yeah, no, not this way. Let's go back. Back it up. Fuck. I'll never understand why these things are so big. It's just a hindrance towards my experience. I don't want that thing thrown at me. fuck? What the fuck? Ain't the night you messing with that. Throw a flashbang at that. Fuck that. Spooky, scary skeletons. Send shivers down your spine.
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
Oh shit.
Al! Run! Incoming!
We often underestimate how effectively an inanimate object could hurt us. What?
God damn.
DJ.
I'm glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson. Shut up and shoot.
Al! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stuck! Hold on! I was trying to get the stage lights on!
Yo, what? Give me that. That looks so ridiculous holding a heavy-duty flashlight. like so many of them.
That was awesome!
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
That was awesome. That was pretty fun.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
Hey, you should be a DJ, Barry. DJ Barry. DJ Barry. Oh, there's a page. Mulligan questions Nightingale's orders.
Deputy Mulligan tuned Thornton's chatter out. He didn't think riders were particularly useful people, and a huge manhunt for one struck him as idiotic. Certainly not worth the missed opportunity for coffee and pie.
Based.
It wasn't even clear what the man had done, except run from them at the trailer park. Mulligan knew he wasn't alone. The sheriff's patience with the Fed was running out.
Mulligan based. Coffee and pie sounds very, very good. I don't know, maybe I could go for like a cheese pie, apple pie. Strawberry pies from McDonald's are pretty good. Blueberry pies, eh? Pumpkin pie is probably the best. Fuck, now I'm getting hungry.
See, bestseller, no reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Seriously?
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time. We need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me.
Okay, I gotta climb up. You're just two episodes away from reaching a conclusion. I wasn't paying attention to anything during the concert. The show lights kept my eyes busy. Yeah, it's quite the spectacle. Obviously climb up there, but what if there's like some secrets? I knew it.
As the deputies hauled Wake and Wheeler away, Agent Nightingale eagerly examined the stack of papers Wake had been carrying. It was incomplete, a collection of random pages, but there was enough. He saw his own name in there, among others. His hand shook with emotion. Finally, it was proof. He had been right all along.
Right about what? Like conspiracy against like the government? What, is the page gonna show like, oh my god, it says that Wake's gonna kill the president. Fuck. I mean, then again, I understand this is totally like it's getting out of whack. I know that, but I'm not the bad guy here. YouTube, by the way, I did not... This is a joke. By the way, YouTube, don't take that as a serious thing. I am not... This is just the over-exaggeration.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say.
What's that, Al?
Ooh, I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
No, nice detail. Psychopathic problematic streamer gets banned and put in the FBI hunt list after conspiring live on stream. Common Barry W.
Wow! You look at that thing, Al? They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they?
Oh shit, yeah they did.
Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves, so how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
They're actually Vikings. They're not... Yeah, sorry for about calling them pirates. They're actually Vikings, which is pretty fucking cool. Biggest fan. Biggest fan. Big fan. Oh, Barry. Shh.
Oh, Night Springs. Man, brings back memories. Hey, remember when I got you that gig? Your first real writing job. What got you started? Was this one of your episodes?
Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready. Oh, wow. Who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
Wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream, and the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys, and they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat... Precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
Hey, something's happening here.
Yeah? What's that?
What? Can't you hear that?
Oh, God help us, it's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wait.
That's it. Huh. I feel like isn't there like probably a piece of media that also did this kind of concept before? I mean, there's like Inception, but Ozzy Osbourne tried to surface on comedy shows. He had his own comedy series trying to catch the successful of similar shows at the time, like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Do I have to tell you it failed? No, you don't have to, because, yeah, Ozzy Osbourne in a comedy show about Ozzy Osbourne? No, never heard of it. Yeah, it definitely failed, because, like, definitely not as, like, successful as the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, that's for sure. Find a way through the barn. The Anderson brothers in the 70s.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back.
Okay, yeah, something is definitely wrong with the lake. Yeah, the lake is bad. Don't drink water from the lake. It also has to be connected to like their, I guess, their field of, I don't know, what kind of art they use, I guess. I mean, their artists are like rock bands. A rock band. But how do they stop it?
The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
The Old Gods of Asgard. In 1975 Ragnarok. Clever. Ragnarok tour. Be awed by celestial wrath and fury. April 11th, Seattle, Washington. April 13th, Bakersfield, California. April 14th, Long Beach, California. April 17th, New York City, New York. April 18th, Newark, New Jersey. April 22nd, Detroit, Michigan. April 26th, Jacksonville, Florida. April 27th, Tampa, Florida. April 30th, New Orleans, Louisiana. May 1st, Baton Rouge. No, that's LA. Yeah, Louisiana. I keep getting confused, like LA is like California. That was Louisiana. Louisiana. Louis? I can't say it. I don't know why I can't say it. Lasagna. There. Where'd the berry go?
I think we can make it through here, Al.
Shit. I honestly thought the car was gonna be thrown at me. They're gonna throw a fucking car at me. How did Barry get through? What the fuck? Barry plot armor? Barry's actually the main character confirmed? That would make sense. Moonshine.
Wow, those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
Yeah, don't drink it.
The door was barred from the other side. I'd have to find another way.
Be careful, Al!
When am I not?
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
Someone come. Sounds like someone's coming upstairs. Fuck.
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now?
Boys.
Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, you know, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too.
Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, you know, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but...
Definitely, Pat.
Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Oh, yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, you know? Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat.
Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
I thought it was like, or use like thermostats for moonshine. No, everything's fine. No need to call the National Guard or the Army.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
They had the goods.
Got to be kidding me.
Is that true? Chad, is that real? That would... That's fucking ridiculous. Fucking piece of shit. That was bizarre. What the fuck? I ain't gonna lie, that was kind of a bit intense, because I feel like that would kill me instantly. Run, Mater, run, yeah. Fuck. Count each one individually? I don't know. I'm still waiting for a car to attack me. Bulldozer and now like a... whatever that thing was called. Shredder? Machine? Whatever. Hey, All Night. Good morning to you. Oh yeah. Sorry, Barry. Oh, hey, Real Gaming, what's up?
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's me. Hang on.
Hey, let's go, man.
I've been on GTA all night making friends, probably sleep all day. Well, you rest up then. Sounds like you had a busy, real busy day with GTA, huh?
Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
It's just the E3 walking. Wow. E3 walk. Just making sure I don't miss anything. Where's Wolf and Scout? Wolf is probably sleeping, maybe. Scout, I haven't seen him in a while. But, I mean, he's probably busy with, you know, school. GTA Online will be dead. Yeah, when GTA 6 drops, GTA will be dead. GTA 5 will be dead for sure. When you're the best GTA player ever, people want a little bit of you. Damn. Is this a horror game? Survival action horror. I'm not good at watching horror videos. I mean, it's a good game. It's not that scary. It's just like, yeah, I'm not scared. Don't worry, I got a gun. Don't worry. I am safe because I got guns and I got lights.
The lights are out. Guess we better check the fuse box.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
Oh, nice drum set.
Come on, Al, let's get the lights on, huh? You know, this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were on the booby edge.
Yeah.
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning.
I was gonna say, like the beginning.
The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
This was all at the beginning. The night Alice had to disappear. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself. Yeah, I was gonna say. I did forget about that. Wait, what happened during like the week? How do we? Like, what happened? And then, like, we jumped into the lake, and then the next thing we know is like we were in a fucking car accident. And a week has passed. When is it day? I think never. It was day during the beginning of the stream. Like, it was actually daytime.
I don't think they keep too close an eye on them at the clinic. They seem to slip away a lot so they can get wasted.
No kidding. Those guys sound awesome.
Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be... What's her face? The crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right.
Yeah, her.
Must be.
What's a good tip to get $1 billion in CA5? I mean, I don't know. Buy businesses. Or if you're talking about in story mode, stocks. Like in story mode, there's like a, I guess you gotta look up a guide. You gotta look at the stock market when you do the Lester missions. Save the Lester missions for last, and then yeah, look up a guide on YouTube. Save the Lester mission for last, and then you gotta find the certain stock or like companies to invest, and then do the missions. Yeah, just look up a guide on YouTube. I already passed them, but it's too late. Old Gods of Asgard is an alternative name for a real Finnish rock band called Bulldozers of the Fall. Their songs have been featured in every game made by Remedy. The name change was to appropriate for Alan Wake universe. I see.
The record's probably just a little dusty, Al.
Can't play GTA 5 with only
We
8
need to
million.
find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
You need those Lester missions.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry. This is... Yeah, what the hell?
I'm sorry about this. No, seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right?
More.
No, you're a crazy
More.
bastard. I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose.
Oh shit, they drank the fucking moonshine.
Pee off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
What?
Alex, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off.
Alice? Alice!
I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crash car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Dude, it's the water, man.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Alice!
Jagger? What?
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin.
Oh.
Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
I thought I was like playing as the lady. I was like, what? No, I'm still lucid dreaming here.
Her presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
So wait, that's Jagger? Is that her name, Jagger?
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her. Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do.
This is the room where seeing on the TVs.
You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her. Yes, I'll write. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back. No.
That's what I've been doing for a week?
I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobwebs she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
Oh shit.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my barber a long time ago. She looks so old.
I had woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night.
I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
That is crazy. Wow.
There's an old town road with mystery of Tom the poet and his muse, and a magic lake which gave a light to the world.
Okay, now I kind of get what's going on now. Like 90%, I think, what's going on. Okay. I can still keep playing. I'll continue the next episode, but okay, but I mean that explains like most of the things I was questioning pretty much. Explain? Well, you know, like that's Barbara. The lady in the black dress is Barbara. And now we know who the bright orb is. Zane, Thomas Zane. And they were lovers. Right? I think, right? Because Thomas disappeared, and that's when like Weaver went crazy. And then once we moved in, it was just when we jumped into that fucking water in that lake, everything, like that's like what happened pretty much. Like a week went by and we were actually writing for her the manuscripts. That's why we saw Alan Wake just typing away on the TV. Oh man, this is like so, like I don't want to explain everything. This is well done. This is well done. I feel like I'm glossing over details. This is great. I'm like really invested.
I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the
Let Alan explain, all right?
more powerful. Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful.
The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Thomas Zane was responsible for awakening the presence buried at the very bottom. Barbara Jagger was a tool to convince Zane to give it more power, but somehow Zane did not survive.
money come for it when the time is right. Thomas said so. He wrote it. The key is insurance. It's my job to keep it safe. Safe in the light. Always in the light. Hello. Hello.
All the manuscript pages were gone. The FBI agent had taken them.
I think my tongue just took a crap in my mouth. Ugh. Oh, wait, we're in jail now? Ow. Ow, this is not
What's his power exactly?
That about sums it up.
Well, it's darkness, that's for sure, but whatever is in that lake is just.
I need to talk to Weaver. She's the one in the song, the Lady of the Light.
What, the crazy lady? Ugh, whatever you say, Al, but we're stuck here. They're not gonna...
I had some reading to do first, Sheriff, and let me tell you, it was an interesting read. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent. There's no way you're walking out of here. You hear me in there, Bret Easton Ellis? Huh?
Agent Nightingale, I want to talk to your superior.
Well, we all want things, Sheriff.
Manifesting from art created around itself, very simplified explanation. Okay, now that makes sense.
Agent Nightingale, I insist.
The poetry and the rock band.
Wake, what's
The
wrong?
two old people. The Andersons, sorry.
It's an obvious trick.
Okay, I've had enough of this crap. Wake, I'm gonna trust you with this.
You're joking.
Agent Nightingale, your opinion would matter more if you were sober and if I actually believed you were here on official business.
Whoa! Get back in the cell, Stephen King. The only way you're leaving this place is over my dead... Wait a minute. I know this...
Oh my god!
Light. We need light. It's the only way to fight this thing.
In my office. I've got your things there. Follow me.
Oh man!
Shit. Oh shit.
Nightingale tried to make sense of the manuscript. It was disjointed and strange. He didn't understand half of it, but it all rang true. Impossibly true. He took out his hip flask when he reached the page that described how he reached the page that made him take out his hip flask. It wasn't the booze that made his mind reel.
He read his own death note.
Stay cool. I can get the emergency power on.
Nightingale felt the situation veering out of his control, but the gun at least felt steady in his hands. He was ready to fire, resolved that he would let this happen over his dead body. And yet he hesitated. He had seen this moment before, read it in the page. He was transfixed by the deja vu and the horror that he was a character in a story someone had written. Then the monstrous presence burst in behind him and dragged him into the night.
That is crazy. Art Fiza, that's why the Dark Presence needed Alan Wake, but Alan's a good writer and found a way to release from the dark grasp. Damn, Alan. He's really good. Yeah, that totally makes sense. Did they explain, did the game explain like how did well, I guess not, because we need to find a Weaver. I was gonna ask, like, surely they explain like how we gotta beat this thing, but no, we haven't. The Andersons are out and about, not themselves anymore. So we gotta find Weaver, figure it out, I guess. She has the answers. And Barbara's really power hungry, I guess. For what purpose? I don't know. Why would she really want... this power? World domination? And it's a really interesting concept for, like, yeah, in order to power this dark presence, it needs art, some form of art. Artists, musicians, writers, game developers, I don't know, producers or whatever. It's really interesting. Although it's kind of weird for, like, having them near in a lodge next to the lake. I don't know. Okay.
Here are your things. Wait, what do I need to know? What do you need from me?
They can be hurt in the light, only in the light. And I need to find Cynthia Weaver. She can help me stop this.
Light. Check. Cynthia. She lives in the old decommissioned power plant. I can get you there pretty quickly in the rescue chopper. Come on, let's get back to your friend.
You gotta be strapped.
Wheeler, I need you to stay here.
What? No.
We're going to fetch our ride, but I have friends who need to be warned about this, and I can't be in two places at once. I need your help.
Well, okay.
Here's a list of people and phone numbers. I need you to call them and tell them you have a message from me. Night Springs, okay? They'll know what to do.
Night Springs? Like the TV show? Gotcha. Oh, hey, that radio guy is on the list. Maine. Who's Frank Breaker? He related to you?
My dad.
Hey, is this like a secret society?
Can you do this? You'll be safe here. The backup.
Code names Night
These guys
Springs.
need to be alerted, just in case we don't come back.
They know what to
You'll
do.
come back for me though, right?
As soon as we get the chopper ready. Thanks, Wheeler. I owe you one.
Control
Okay,
preview.
Let's go, Wake. Through the back.
My hangover wants a pizza. You think there's any way I could order one, Al?
My hangover wants you to shut up and get to work.
Hello, Mr. Breaker? This is Barry Wheeler.
Breaker. Oh.
Yeah,
I kind of.
It's late, but listen, the sheriff, Sarah, asked me to tell you something. She says Night Springs, okay? So I guess she... Yes, sir. Okay,
Big Breaker. Control preview.
She's okay. She's just busy, so she asked me to...
It's pretty interesting.
Oh, no. Actually, I'm a literary agent, sir. I'm just helping her out because she's busy right now. Well, the one you'd most likely be familiar with is Alan Wake. You're kidding? Well, I'm glad to hear that, sir. I'll tell Al you said that. That's really nice. But listen, I really need to make some more calls here. You got the message, right? Yeah, that's right. Okay, thanks, sir. Bye now. Hey, the sheriff's dad is a big fan, Al. Said you're the best thing to happen to crime fiction since James Elroy. I think he was a little drunk, though.
I'm gonna take a pee.
Hello?
Break.
This is Barry Wheeler. I'm calling on behalf of the sheriff. Sarah says Night Springs. Okay? Okay, bye.
Is he gonna just keep calling people?
Hello? Hi, Barry Wheeler.
Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna take a pee break real quick.
Night
I'll let the game play out.
Okay? Bye now. Hello, ma'am. Sorry to bother you. Barry Wheeler calling for Sheriff Breaker. She asked me to tell you... Wheeler? Ma'am, she asked me to... No, I'm... Yes, but the sheriff asked me to... Yeah, I think this is gonna take a while, Al. You better get going.
the sheriff. But ma'am, I'm supposed to... Ma'am, just hear me. But I... But she said... Ma'am, yeah, but... No, wait. Ma'am, please, But the sheriff... But ma'am, I'm supposed to... Ma'am, just hear me. But
I'm back.
But she said... Ma'am,
I'm missing like dialogue here.
But... No, wait. Ma'am, please, But the sheriff... Ma'am, I'm supposed to...
He's really struggling with this person.
Oh, hell. Whatever took Nightingale must have broken the gate controls. We can't reach the gate's control box from here. We need to get to the other side over the rooftop.
I'll go. I'll open the gate for you once I'm across. You stay here in the light and cover me, Sheriff, okay?
Are you sure? Okay then, but hurry.
I needed to reach the rooftop to get to the other side of the broken gate.
Alan looked at his sides, his legs were frozen in place, and any attempts of walking didn't work, as if the brain's motor responses suddenly stopped following any commands. Alan contemplated his existence. That's like the dialogue, like his monologue. I stood there in the room, just staring, endlessly, emotionally, staring at Barry making phone calls. I looked around at my sides, my legs were stiff. I contemplated my very existence. Why am I here? Just to suffer. What just happened? Oh. Okay. I should have made coffee. Oh well. No. I pressed the jump button, Alan. Alan. No. Okay, it's delayed. It's delayed. It's delayed. That's my excuse. You're not defending me here.
Hey, Sheriff, your password. Night Springs? What's that all about?
It's a stupid joke we had. That Bright Falls is the original inspiration for the TV show. This town can get weird at times. Never this weird, though. You need to bypass the damaged control box.
What am I, an electrician? Hold on!
That's smart.
Good job, Wake. Okay, stick close. Our first stop is the town hall. The keys to the chopper are there.
Wait, chopper? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Damn, she's really good.
Over here, Wake! The chopper's in the other direction!
Yeah, I'm just exploring. Was there like evacuation? Like no one here.
I'm gonna want explanations, you know. For example, what the hell happened to Rose? She's seriously messed up now.
The same thing I think happened to me after I arrived.
During this week, you can't remember?
Oh, I remember now.
Everyone's sleeping. Gunshots are just casual daily occurrence. Yeah. Ah, this is another day in America. People are going crazy before the Deer Festival.
Barry was in his element, making calls, making things happen, even if he didn't entirely know what those things were. He wouldn't let the hot sheriff chick down.
Bruh.
Every noise he heard from outside, and he heard plenty, made him jump. He had only paused to text Al a message, told him to hurry up. Suddenly, Barry froze in mid-dial. A window broke somewhere in the building, and then the lights went out.
Oh shit. Alright, let's go. Wait. Looks like a crate up there.
And I thought New Yorkers were around.
Oh, dude, Sarah's the best. Actually a useful character. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Barry.
Wake, over here! There's light!
Yeah, but what about secrets? See?
my back, Wade.
It's an ambush.
Holy shit.
Let's go, Wade. Okay, someone's messed with the fuse box here, but you should be able to jury rig it while I find the keys.
I already got electrocuted once today. How about I look for the keys and you get burned for a change?
Fine. They should be in the clerk's office on the other side of the building, near the main entrance.
Imagine someone waking up at the night, seeking to nibble on something as a strange nocturnal hunger settles in. Then they see a bright light flashing outside their window, like a firework. I just probably like see like a bunch of flares. Outside.
The darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's face was furious. The story in the manuscript had been making it stronger all the time, but now the light had set the writer free and hurt it, weakened it. It was only a matter of days before the dark presence would be strong again, but meanwhile, it would be difficult to recapture the writer.
Okay, that's also another thing I should just clarify. It's like, okay, Barbara Jagger's is not Barbara Jagger. That's not her. It's the darkness. And then when they approached, they saw a cop and a man wearing a tweed jacket shooting at violent citizens throwing tomahawks. Would you keep it down? I'm trying to sleep. Oh, Barry's texting me.
The message was from Barry. He was getting worried at the station. He wanted us to hurry.
Oh shit, they're going down. Some shit's going down over there. Shit. Better yet, I'm gonna throw like a flashbang in their house.
Okay, Sheriff, I got the keys.
Barry?
Why isn't he inside?
Oh god! Oh god!
Barry, look out! Barry, move! Barry!
He made it inside, Wake. He's okay.
Good shit, Barry.
The storefront's blocked. Come on, Wake. Let's go around. We can meet him in the back.
Good thing I'm not getting cars thrown at me, huh?
We can make it through the bookstore. Wheeler should be waiting for us in the backyard.
Keep the hell down or I'll call the sheriff.
Oh, hi, Doc. I've got it. Don't worry about
Oh,
it.
speak of the devil.
Sarah, about time somebody showed up. Shooting in the air is idiotic. One of these days they'll kill somebody. And over Deer Fest.
I know. Go back to bed.
That actually happened.
Point, Wake. Look, this town can't take this.
I'm gonna throw a flashbang in there, old man. I'm kidding. Anything I'm missing? I called it. Man. Stealing my jokes. What? The bit was written somewhere in the manuscripts. Stealing my bits. The old man went back to bed, angered by the noise waking his slumber. Only then he heard a loud crack, a loud shattering at his window, only to see a flashbang on the floor. And his whole world exploded. Oh, sorry, I was monologuing.
They're really taking advantage of your presence here, Wake. I heard they're selling a lot of your Alex Casey books.
Right now, I'm not a big fan of my own writing. Cynthia Weaver worked hard, following her obsessive rituals, sometimes fighting them, always giving in to them in the end. She haunted the halls of Bright Falls' abandoned power plant. She marked her caches with light-sensitive paint that could only be seen by eyes that had been touched by darkness and saved by light like she'd been. She was preparing defenses and supply lines for the war she knew would come. The war between the forces of light and darkness.
I don't see Barry.
Look, wait, maybe that's him. That's the way to the chopper.
How did he get over there? What's with the heavy breathing? Now it's stopped. It's like a noise indicator because like a chest nearby. Alan, what are you doing? I spun round and round. Just like my existential crisis, going in circles. Alex Casey is surrounded by an interested mystery, though this information can rest until Alan Wake 2 starts. I got the computer built and I'm talking to you from it. Are you inside the computer? Oh, that's cool. Nice. Well, you got it finished. And working properly. I mean, knowing you, like, you're pretty much good at these things. I'm gonna haunt you like Alan Wake. Oh no. Oh no. That's what I get for hating on old people. That's what I get for, like, threatening an old man with a flashbang. Should I keep a hunting rifle? I don't know if I want to switch. I like the shotgun for now. Better get that flashlight out to kill me with it. I got the, don't worry. I got the heavy duty flashlight. Although I have like a mini flashlight.
I'm
in real life.
Pastor Howard a piece of my mind about this lock. Ugh, I told him to get it fixed.
Here they come. Let's take a break.
Oh boy. Oh, you got it.
Okay, it's open. Let's go, Wake.
Man, this game is actually to make me bring a flashlight under my bed. Now that you mentioned, there's a hallway leading towards my room, illuminated by a single light. I keep on so my dog can come and go without bumping into anything in the way. Well, during pause. Oh yeah? Well, tell you what. Guess what? I got LED lights all over my room. How about that? I'm kidding. I don't have. Or RGB, not LED. Why am I saying LEDs? RGB lights. They're the same thing, right? No. Well, it doesn't matter. I don't have them actually. I was just joking.
Why?
Well, it's tradition.
For it to be free, the Dark Presence needed the writer to finish the story. Again and again, the story let it get frustratingly close to the writer without letting it capture him. It was bound by the events depicted in the manuscript, but it could pursue the writer indirectly, put others on the task, and stop those who would help him. It took over everything in its path, made them its puppets, and sent them after Alan Wake.
Yesterday's stream, the light went out. I tried to turn it on, but it wasn't turning. A light bulb burned. A coincidence that frightened me in my sleep during the night. This computer's a nice value considering I spent only $500 to build it. I mean, yeah, you're right on that. It's very good.
Almost there. We'll have to go through the basement to get to the parking lot.
Yeah, there's no way going through the crypt will turn out to be a bad idea.
Also, my bad. I didn't mean for your light bulb to go out. My bad. My fault, G. Alright, I'll stop. I gotta stop with the TikTok slangs or whatever, bro. I said bro. Whatever. My fault, big bro. Alright. What time is it actually? Okay, I still have time.
Did you call 911?
Guess that one saw the light, huh?
Oh, Barry.
You didn't like that one? A tough audience. Well, I got plenty more.
What are the Christmas lights for?
protection, man. Like garlic against vampires.
Clever.
Vampires.
The helicopter's just across the parking lot and up the hill. Come on.
Yeah, Scratcher, I think you're right. Barry's actually pretty the best character, surprisingly. Honestly, he seemed at first, like at a glance, like when he seems like a fucking pretentious, you know? Maybe he is pretentious, but I don't know. He's not really an asshole. He's just goofy. Still no kitty cat to be found.
The Bright Falls General Store is now my favorite place in the entire world. See this headlamp? It's like a superpower. I can just look at one of those things and they die. It's my flaming eye of Mordor.
All right, buddy. Don't push it too far. Yeah, don't push it.
Hey, I want a headlamp.
Last one.
Bastard.
Alice had screamed until she had no voice left to scream. Around her, the darkness was alive. It was cold and wet and malevolent and without end. She was a prisoner, trapped in the dark place. The terror would have burned her mind out, but one thing made her hang on. She could sense Alan in the dark. She could hear him. She could see the words he was writing as flickering shadows. He sensed her too. He was trying to work his way to her.
Someone throws a damn school bus at your head and you're about to take a helicopter ride with someone who may or may not have a pilot's license, you're cleared for departure to Night Springs. No offense, Sheriff.
Oh, great. Beware of falling rocks.
Gonna get used to this.
Things are getting stranger.
The helicopter's just up ahead. I'll need a while to prep for takeoff.
Of course you do.
Don't take too long. I want to get out of here.
Oh, we're definitely fighting a lot of bad. They're giving me this much ammo and a lot of flashbangs. Coffee. Fuck you, old lady. Oh my fucking god.
Just get me to Weaver, Sheriff.
You're taking a big chance on a local crazy lady, Al. I hope you're right about her, or we can kiss this town goodbye. Every weekend. Look, I never even carried a gun until a couple of days ago.
Well, my dad used to be a cop there. Tells some pretty wild stories.
Stuff like this?
No, just normal bad stuff. Kind of like your books, Wake. I used to tease Dad that he was just like Alex Casey.
You've read me.
Oh, sure. You're a pretty good writer. A little heavy on the metaphors, maybe.
Nobody's ever said that before.
We're coming up on the power plant. See the lit building over there? And that's the dam further up the river. I can't land here. I'll take her down the road across the river.
Just get me there, Sheriff.
Oh boy. Shit, where'd I go? What happened to all my supplies? They took everything from me. Huh.
I had to do something about the chain for the door to open.
That's great. Oh, come on. Clearly, aimbot tomahawks. Cheaters. They're hacking. Oh, you know, I could just stepped in the light. Nice. Man, you can find shotguns anywhere.
And here's a new song from a band that they always remind me of our local rock legends, the Old Gods. I couldn't tell you why. I guess it's just, yeah, one of those things. Anyway, here's Poets of the Fall and their latest single, War.
Oh, yeah, it's them. Pretty good song.
The power plant glowed in the night.
It's almost
It was
one.
close, but
I kind of
had
want to
find a
keep
way
playing.
across.
I want to keep playing until like I would say like 2 a.m. would be the max. Whatever happens, I'll end it at 2 or before 2. The chapter is nearing its end, or I could be remembering it wrong. Well, hopefully, I get to finish before 2 a.m., but whatever happens, I mean, I'll just end it right there. We're on a mission. Save my wife and stop this evil presence. I see. Oh fuck. This ain't football. This ain't Madden. Anyways, the Bears. Go with the Bears.
Making her way through the water pipe alone, Cynthia was angry at the rider. Foolish young man, taking unnecessary risks. And the way he broke the rules. Didn't he understand what was at stake? Since the terrible days in the 70s, she hadn't wavered once, as hard as it had been. She was tired of protecting the town all these long years, and now only wanted to rest.
She's carrying this whole town on her back. At this point, like, let it be known for this town. I don't know, maybe put like a ban for every single, I don't know, artist. No artists allowed in this town. Although, I mean, I don't know how that would work. It's like anyone, like nobody can write or whatever. No writing, no drawing, no painting, no nothing.
The story I had written in the cabin had come true. Touched by the dark presence, I had written a horror story, but the end was still missing. The story was incomplete, and the last unfinished page of the manuscript still sat in the typewriter in the cabin study. If I could get back there, if I could read the page, then I could write my own ending to this story and save Alice.
This bridge has been designated as a memorial in honor and recognition of Lieutenant William T.G. Randall, 1919-1981, a World War II POW and recipient of the Distinguished Service Cross. He died of injuries received during his successful rescue of 2 children from a burning car crash at this location.
I couldn't get across until I found a way to turn the bridge.
Didn't scare me. I'm sure you'd have jumped out of your chair if it was a giant rat instead. Be quiet. Be quiet. Oh, fuck.
More birds.
Oh, where's my backup, huh? That works.
I recognized the logo on the power plant sign. I'd seen a version of it painted all over the area, signifying hidden caches of supplies.
You missed the Night Springs episode? I guess it was way back there when you crossed the bridge. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh well. Maybe, hopefully I could backtrack? I don't know. Probably not. I mean, I think when I finish this game, I'm gonna rewatch some things and obviously also check out every single thing I missed in Alan Wake. Just the remaster. Now I'm not. Hopefully, there's not gonna be too much spoilers for the second game, but. Coffee.
Hold it right there! Miss Weaver! Cynthia! I'm a friend! Prove it! You knew Zane! You're the lady of the light in the song! You can help me!
About time! Young man, I've been waiting a very long time for you. It's in the well-lit room.
Excuse me?
What you need to drive the darkness back. The well-lit room is at the dam. I built the room to keep it safe.
Will it help me find Alice? Will it get me back to the cabin? Fine, let's go. I can get my friends to come back with the helicopter.
Oh, we won't go outside. Never at night. That's rule number 1. You've been breaking the rules, young man, and where has that gotten us, No, I have a secret route, a lit route, an old water pipe. Something was damaged at the transformer yard. It's draining all the reserve power. Without it, the pipe will go dark. The power to the yard must be cut.
Let me guess. You want me to do it?
Young man, you're the one who likes to break the rules. I can't be outside in the dark. The kill switch is outside. I have been preparing for these times. The dark tides. You found my ashes, haven't you? You can see the signs. Very few people can. Yes, please. Take what you need. This is all for you, for the likes of us. We do Tom's work, don't we? Hurry! The switch is on the wall facing
There's
the
this
door.
spoilers, only previews, divisions, videos you've missed. Alan Wake 1 story is more contained the continuation than the continuation. Okay.
To the well-lit room if the lights in the pipe go out. You must go outside to use
Oh, that's
the
really bright.
emergency switch.
Man, this light could lit up a whole dark room, and like someone else, like one of you watching this is probably like, damn. My eyes. Also, Doomsday Preppers be like, is she the one writing these? Alright, I'm going. She was responsible for leaving the instructions towards the stash boxes.
Sent me to cut the power to the transformer yard. I was willing to do grunt work for her to get her to help me. I hoped Weaver was dependable. I'd stumbled into this crazy world a little over a week ago. She had been living this insanity for decades.
Okay, so this town is pretty much like, obviously something wrong with this town, like paranormal, not paranormal, but supernatural. Is it really supernatural? More like actually a power we just don't understand. Like, yeah, we're like Twin Peaks. Raccoon City. Oh my god, it's Raccoon City all over again. Rule number 1, never go out at night.
I could see the kill switch that would cut the power to the transformer yard. Now I had to find a way to reach it.
Would mean like Lovecrafting horrors. Pretty much, yeah. I guess.
If I could figure out the gates, I could use them
Well,
to get
then
to
again,
the
we
kill
we already do understand how it works, right? It feeds off like artistic abilities from artists. We pretty much know how it works. She knows how it works. I guess I'm saying is like all these other citizens that are like are not aware of like what's really going on. You could say they're kept in the dark. I know. Plus 2 that. Always remember the lantern. -2. Puzzle. I see. Puzzles. Oh, I need like all 3 of them, okay. Smart.
Who designs these things?
Fuck. Who builds this shit?
Weaver's water pipe passage should now be good to go.
Ugh. Watch the whole recap of the first one, so pretty much know what's happening here. Okay. Yeah, I am gonna play the second one. And yeah, after I finish this game and the DLC, of course, I'll take a break. Like 1 or 2 streams, like a break, maybe. I don't think I'll do 2, but maybe 2, or like take a day off. We'll see when the time comes, but yeah, I'll take a bit of a break. It's really bright.
This way, young man. Follow me. Come, come. The pipe's empty now. We're ready to go. This way. We need to go. I knew them both, Tom and Barbara. I had such a crush on him. Such a beautiful man. I was jealous. There was a part of me that was maybe a little glad when she had the accident. And then Tom started riding and woke the darkness up. He tried to bring her back, but you can't do that. There are no free rides like that.
I'm starting to realize that.
In that case, young man, perhaps you're a smarter man than Tom was. The witch looked like her, but it wasn't. Barbara was sweet. He didn't understand until it was too late. He tried to undo it, wrote himself, her, everything he'd ever written out of the world. Oh, he was so famous. And afterward, no one knew. Oh, Tom. He left only one thing behind in case it happened again. Insurance. He trusted me. Or perhaps used me a little. Tom knew how I felt. Knew I wouldn't refuse him. I built the well-lit room and put it there. It's been waiting for you. We are characters trapped in a story you have written, and none of us will survive to see the end of it if the darkness isn't stopped. She'll twist the story to her own dark ends.
How do you know all this?
Tom, that's the way he wrote it. He still talks to me in television, from beyond, from below. We have both been touched by the darkness, young man. He saved us both with light. The darkness stays with you. Use us to me. This pipe will take us directly to the well-lit room.
Okay, I need to call my friends, tell them where we're going.
Hello? Al!
Barry, we're headed to the dam in one of the pipes. Meet us there.
Okay, I'll tell Sarah.
It's Sarah now?
Whoa! No! For the sweet love of...
Oh shit.
Barry! Barry! We gotta go see if they're okay.
They're probably dead. You must reach the well-lit room. This is no time to be a selfish idiot.
That's my best friend.
Oh,
Well,
fuck.
be a fool. I'll use the pipe. I'll meet you at the dam if you make it.
At least I didn't have to worry about her. She knew how to stay safe.
Oh, good thing she also marked up in this area too. She knew.
Sarah was almost starting to relax. Maybe they could turn this into a win yet. Suddenly, there was a piercing sound, like a table saw gone wild, As 100 birds made out of shadows swarmed into the rotor. The chopper bucked wildly and the board lit up, telling her what she already knew. They were going down. Barry Wheeler screamed next to her.
Barry!
Barry! Sheriff Baker! Sarah!
Dude, no way they survived this. Fuck.
The crash site looked bad, but as far as I could tell, the wreck was empty.
Dude, holy shit, I was very lucky that it didn't completely fucking exploded. Oh! Ignore that.
Barry! Barry! Over here! Hang in there, I'm coming!
We were ready to make like Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
I don't get the reference.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
I knew you'd be all right.
How's that?
The flaming eye of Mordor?
Laugh it up, funny man. Do we have somewhere to go?
Weaver will meet us at the dam.
Funny man. Dash me.
When you Smith, most of you like running up hills while the crazy bunch of demon hicks try to take your head off with an axe. You know your helicopter crash landed in Night Springs.
Oh, I should have kept that gym membership.
You see those lights? That's the elevator we need to take.
What the hell is that place? It's everywhere! Oh crap, there's more than one of them!
Nothing moves like that. It's impossible.
Ow! Do something!
He's too fast. I can't get a shot.
No, there! Ow, they're all over the place!
How many of them are there? Where'd that one go?
Calm, people.
Was that it? Are we safe?
That was... wow. I think we're okay.
Hey, Al, I got a bad feeling.
Let's keep
Really?
our eyes open.
Huh?
What made you say that? I got a bad feeling throughout this whole entire time.
Wake, call the elevator. I'm keeping watch.
I think I hear something moving around.
Heads up! Here they come!
Oh no! Oh no!
They're coming! We have to hold them off!
I swear this is the slowest elevator in the world!
Yeah, you could say that.
It's almost here, Wake. Just hold on. Far enough. Let's go. We're almost there. There's an entrance into the dam at the top. What's the plan, Wake?
Well, Weaver's crazy, but she's got something Zane left behind. Something to fix this.
Gee, could you be a little more vague?
Thomas Zane? Seriously? Might as well be Paul Bunyan or Bigfoot.
Yeah, well, he was real.
It's gonna be the Las Vegas sphere. A big ass, a giant light bulb.
Oh, jeez, I hate this.
Genius.
Okay, Wake. There's a button over there that opens the door. I think something's broken. Hold the button down so we can get in.
Yeah, give me 1 sec though. Alright. Great, I'm gonna be alone, aren't I? Oh.
You guys go ahead and find Weaver. She should be in the dam now. I'll have to make it alone through the top.
Okay, wait. Good luck. Don't get yourself killed. Ow! Please,
kidding me. Down, boy.
Down, boy. Bad boy. Page? How did I miss this?
Thomas Zane knew he had to remove all that had made this horror possible, including himself. That was the only way to banish the dark presence he had unleashed and now looked at him through the eyes of his dead love. But he also knew that despite his best efforts, it might someday return. So even as he wrote himself and his work out of existence, he added a loophole as insurance, an exception to the rule. Anything of his stored in a shoebox would remain.
Okay. Wait, it's in the shoebox? Oh yeah, thank you.
I was ridiculously outnumbered. The searchlight could even the odds.
Nuh-uh. don't look back. Oh. I was trying to jump. Let me catch my breath. Oh.
You made it. Well done. Glad I was wrong. It was a foolish chance to take. Don't worry about the noise. We're safe here. I have looked after the well-lit room for many, many years now. There is no shadow in the lit room. The power is fail-safe, and all the bulbs are numbered and changed regularly based on their make and model.
Right.
You know, I think Barry could probably beat me in a race.
There's an old army base at Raincoat Point. It was active during the Second World War. They operated here back then. They must have built this.
Yes, they did. It's my place now. Take it, and I won't need to worry about the room anymore, because 6 and 33 and 118 need changing soon, and I don't want to climb up the ladder to change them because it's very late, and I'm tired. And if you take it, I won't have to do that anymore.
The page was autobiographical, a memory from my childhood. But I didn't write this. It was a page written by Thomas Zane. None of them were supposed to exist anymore.
Alan, 7 years old, would fight sleep to the bitter end. When he did sleep, he soon woke up, screaming, the nightmares fresh in his mind. One evening, his mother, sitting by his bed, offered him an old light switch. She called it the clicker, and flicking the switch would turn on a magical light that would drive the beast away. To imbue the talisman with all possible power, she added that it had been given to her by Alan's father. Alan never knew him, and anything of his took on mythical proportions in his mind. With the clicker firmly in his hand, Alan finally slept like a baby. Now, almost 30 years later, Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
My mind swirled. I'd given the clicker to Alice, yet it was here. Zane had written it into existence in a story I had written. I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Wow. Actually, I did kind of like, I had like a, how do you say this? Like a hunch. I was like, what if like Thomas Zane, like, since he's like also like a poetry writer and all that, like, what if like he was also like part of like the writing? It's like crazy. It's like crazy. What the fuck? Here's where the dots connected start to loosen and not twist and rupture. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. It's just my mind actually swirling. But that was great. How about this? I'll start the next cutscene, and then we'll save it or end it there.
Previously on Alan Wake, I wrote a horror story that has come true. Thomas Zane did the same in the 70s.
You will go no further.
If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story. No one will survive.
You knew Zane! Thomas Zane! You're the Lady of the Light in the song!
He left something behind to help me. The clicker.
Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Episode 6, Departure. This will probably be like a cliffhanger. Leave this as like a cliffhanger for
I
now.
had a hangover. My head was about to explode and the light hurt my eyes. I needed my sunglasses and painkillers to dull the pain. In one of my finer moments of self-deception, I swore to quit drinking.
Okay, we'll find out more then. 2 years ago in New York, Wake regains consciousness after a rough night. Why are we going back 2 years? Alright, well. That's gonna be it. What a wild story so far. I feel like there's gonna be like another twist in this in the next episode, in the current episode that we're on. But like now I'm kind of confused. There's like a bit of confusion for like, man, Thomas Zane knows Alan's existence, but does that mean like he made Alan for what he is? Like, was Alan like a character in his story and like I don't know. But now like we're in our own story, unfinished story, and then I don't know. I don't know if I'm getting things wrong or not, but at least that's how I'm thinking right now. I haven't even noticed it's past my bedtime. Weeks of waiting have finally surfaced in form of joy chant on my mind. I've waited a long time for your reaction. Your confusion is priceless. Yeah. Yeah, I hope it's worth it. I hope it's worth it. It's a great game. I love this game. And I can't wait to finish it, and then I'll watch like a analysis on it. Things I missed. It's gonna be crazy. But we'll see. I think tomorrow's gonna be the last episode. We're gonna finish the story, and then there's the writer and the other like DLC that I have to check out. So it's probably gonna be like 1 or 2 more streams. We'll see. But man, I honestly I want to keep playing. I'll admit. But let's tap the brakes. I'm gonna sleep on it. But it's time to go night night. Thank you all for joining me, spending your evening or night with me and playing this crazy game. I'll see you all next time. Take care. Have a good night and a good day. See you next time. Good night.